Hello, welcome everybody to the live broadcast of the team racing of the Optimist World Championship. We have a great team and we hope we have a great transmission of what is happening inside the port of Mar del Plata. There are two teams, one in the Alpha course with Chiqui Figueroa and Ramiro Acevedo Ramos. Chiqui is a former Opti sailor. He was a team race world champion and she raced here in this same championship 32 years ago. And in the Bravo course, we have another excellent team who will be transmitting. It is Dante Cittadini. Dante is also an ex-former Opti sailor, North American champion, and youth Olympic champion in the NACRA 15. And Coach David, he will also helping Dante. So we must wait for just a few minutes. I think intelligence is done, but let's see what's happened in the opening ceremony, and we will be back to the race course with the people on the water. Okay, we are in the last 2 minutes before the start of the Alpha course, so let's go with Chiqui and Ramiro and tell us what is happening on the water. All on you guys. Well, excuse me, we just lose signal with the boat, but racing has just started. I think it's Slovenia and Belgium racing right now. We will try to get the signal from the water so we can make a transmission from more closer. Chiqui, are you hearing me?
Again here, we got some problems. We got first Slovenia, we got second Belgium, and third Slovenia. Here we got Slovenia waiting. If we can make it a drop. This way. Then we had protests for one of Slovenia. We had tricky conditions. The wind is really shaped. A lot of protests. From now we'll see what the Belgian guy do. We are going downwind, and now we have the same 2, 3, 4, and 5 from Slovenia. And the first, we are looking at he's trying to do something to stop all the pack of Slovenia. There we see the guy of Slovenia that had tried and is waiting in the mark. But he passed. He passed the mark. We have 4 kids of Slovenia. He can't do anything. Now we change all. We have Belgium first, second Slovenia, third Belgium, and 4, 5, and 7 Slovenia. They still have the numbers Slovenia, but they are. We have a really shifty wind, so it can happen anything till the end. Really light wind. We have, I think, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, Slovenia. And we have a pack of 3 boats of Belgium from the right side of the course. We will see what happens with the wind. It can change anything. Here comes 2 boats from Belgium from the right, 2 boats from Slovenia from the left. And here are arriving 2 guys of Slovenia, 2 guys, from Belgium, 1, 2. We have another kids of Belgium. Here, I think that Belgium have the numbers 1, 2, maybe 3. The first Belgium cross, the second Belgium cross. One, 2, 3 from Belgium. 1, 2, 3 from Belgium. One, 2, 3 from Belgium, but we have the kids from Belgium. The third touched the mark, so we don't know what is the number. Eh? Maybe we have to change something. Eh? They have 1, 2, I think 6 and 8. 1, 2, 6 and 8. So I think that they win 2. We are looking for the results. We have the second race. We have the second race, Virgin Island and Sweden. And here we have 1, 2 from Virgin Island, 3, 4, Sweden. But the 2 first guide, we have to do something. We are going to see the progress of this reach. Oh, we have a penalty for Sweden. We have 1, 2, first, second is at Virgin Island, third, 4, Sweden, and then we have the 2 of Virgin Island, but they are fighting here in the ridge. Virgin Island. They change up. 1, 2. Others of what you do, the first 2 to the third. The first of Sweden is trying to block the first of Island, the third of Virgin Island. We are in a moment of really light wind with a lot of pressure coming. So we will have a lot of actions in the third mark. continue. The first two of Virgin Island passed the mark. Now the third change is Sweden. And we will have actions here in the mark. And we have and they have the numbers. The first of Virgin Island passed the fourth mark. Something here in the mark. Now the second is Sweden, third Virgin Island, fourth Sweden, we make a great shift of wind. We have the first Virgin Island, I think second and third is Sweden, are from Sweden, Virgin Island, but they are trying to stop her. Yeah, we are in the finish line. It would change all in a second. The first of Sweden has passed. We have second Virgin Island, third Sweden, fourth Sweden, sixth is Virgin Island, seventh Virgin Island, sixth. I think that's the Sweden won. Well, we'll go to the third race. That is Singapore and Estonia. We have 1, 2, 3 for Singapore. One, two, three, Singapore. One, two, three, Singapore. 4, 5, Estonia. I think that this 6 is Singapore, and then we have the other 2 of Estonia. They are managing all the difference, so I think that they have a clear race till now. You can see that the wind is shifting a lot. They can't make the mark. That is a reach mark, and they have to make it like a windward mark. There's no wind in this moment in the Alpha course. We still 1, 2, 3 from Singapore. 4 Estonia, 6 Estonia, and then Singapore. They are in the 4th mark, still in that position. We are in the last reach. Still 1, 2, 3 Singapore. They have to manage the difference. The first 2 of Singapore tag. They tag again to block the first of Estonia. I think that we have protest from the kid of Estonia. Green flag, no penalty.
The race between Sweden and between Estonia and
The
Singapore
first of
in
Singapore
course
is arriving.
Alpha. We have back signal from Chiki.
We have 2 coming from the right side. But here we have a great shift. So the kid, one of the guys of Singapore, don't have win, and the Estonia will pass him. See what happened. Here we have the first have arrived. We have 1 second for Singapore, 3rd Estonia, 4 Singapore, and we have 5 is still Singapore. So I think that yes, he's arriving. Singapore win the race. We pass to the next race. We have Peru and Czech Republic. We have first and second from Peru. I think that 3rd and 4 is Czech Republic. But we will see. It's a lot strong wind coming, and we will see what happens with this wind. It makes a lot of change. Here comes the pressure, you can see it. I think that the first will cross the guy from Czech Republic. And so we have first Czech Republic, second Peru. The guy of Peru is taking a penalty. So we have first Czech Republic, second Peru, 3rd Peru, 4 Peru, 6 Peru. We got the numbers. We have a light wind condition again here in the Alpha course. So they are coming to the second mark. Peru have 2, 3, 4, 5. So they are winning till now. The first of Czech Republic jibe, and we have one of Peru jibe and the other still in the same room. Peru 2, 3, 4, and 8. They still have the numbers. They are trying to block the first of Czech Republic. We will see what happens. Of Peru. Yes, we have 1, 2, 3 of Peru. The first of Peru passed the mark, the second, and here we have the third of Peru. So 1, 2, 3. The sailors are really having a really tricky conditions. The wind is shifting, I think, 30 or 40 grades, and the wind changed from 3 knots to 10 knots. So it changed a lot all the time. But we really like conditions. We'll see what happens. 2 boats from Peru and Czech Republic are from the right side of the course with wind and pressure. Oh, I think I can change something. A really shift from the right. First of Peru, and I think maybe second and third from Czech Republic. It would change a lot of. They enter first Peru, second Czech Republic. Third Czech Republic. 4 Peru. 6 Peru. 7 Czech Republic. I think that is the fight for the next, eh? I think
Thank
that
you,
the first
Cheeky.
that enter here will take
Thank you, Cheeky. We will try to get some image from the Course Bravo. Dante, are you there in the Course Bravo, please?
Denmark against Finland, the first upwind after the start. It seemed that Denmark get a penalty. Another penalty.
Some image from the Course Bravo. Dante, are you there in the Course Bravo, please?
Thank you. Yeah, we are here. Finland versus Denmark, approaching to the first mark. It seems that Finland take first place, Denmark second. Denmark, another penalty.
So it looks here like Finland is in a stronger position on this first upwind, because Denmark took 2 penalties, like Dante was saying, on the upwind with a leeward-windward altercation. Now we have Finland setting up a mark trap on Mark 1 to try and secure, I think, a better combination, to have a good overview and see if they have less points than 18 to win this matchup against their Nordic neighbors. Finland coming in. You see Finland 1, 2, 3, 4 sitting on starboard, now attacking onto port. Denmark coming in to set up on starboard. There's an altercation there. We'll have to see what the jury has to say about this. Finland also making contact with the stern of that Danish boat. The jury is now showing the red flag for rocking on Finland. 1249 has taken a penalty, and Finland 1093 has taken a penalty. So in the space of the last 30 seconds, Denmark has taken a stronger position in this race. Back to Dante.
Yeah, it seemed that Finland take a stop in the reaching mark, the first reach mark, but it's coming the 3 Denmark behind them. Let's see these situations. Denmark take a starboard side. There are first and second place from Denmark. Finland, green flag for Denmark. Finland is approaching. It's a really fighting race for them. It's a classic match, no?
It's a classic for me.
From Denmark, Finland. Another green flag. It's in from Finland. Denmark, first place. They're approaching to the downwind mark. Let's see.
So yeah, it's yet to see really who has the stronger hold on this match. Here we have the fight for the room at the bottom mark now. Denmark setting up on a mark trap on Mark 3 to try and eliminate a Finnish boat and achieve a better set of results. We're going to see here, yeah, 2 of them lining up there. Classic move in the team racing on the downwind mark, laughing up. A lot of action happening at this bottom mark. Will be some red flags flying around the place now. So without penalties, Finland is in 2, 3, 4 and 5, which puts them in the lead at the moment without penalties. And we have a green flag. A green flag. So at the moment, on the last reach, Finland is beating Denmark. Denmark have 7 and 8, which will always lose. It's a very close. We'll come down.
We are losing signal from Course Bravo, sorry, so we are returning to Course Alpha.
Denmark now seems that have the 6, 7 and 8, so it's really difficult for now in the last upwind. The wind is starting coming on. Finland need to go faster as they can to try to finish. also to third place.
Yeah, they have to start.
There are protests. Let's see if it's a green flag from Denmark. Let's take a play.
Want to talk about Italy?
Yeah, let's go to Italy.
Well, stay on the outside here. If we stay like this.
Yeah, continue talking.
Okay, so now in 5, and the Italian in 5 will aim to slow the last 3 down to secure that 1, 2, 3 a little bit more. So Italy's there pushing on the Mark 3 as well to really secure that 1, 2, 3 dominance. It looks like they're going to go for a 1, 2, 3, 4 Lute show off team racing class from the Italians here. They're going to enter that last reach 1, 2, 3, 4. One of the Italians slowing there with a luff up. The Italians in first and second are just holding off here the speed. Just
Ahora ir a Argentina, ¿ves? Ah, ¿no está con nadie? We are here in the Alpha course. We have the finish of this race against Uruguay and Malta, and we have 1, 2, 3, and 5th Uruguay, and they had the numbers, so they win against Malta. And we pass to the next regatta that they are in the first. We have Switzerland and Thailand. And we have 1, 2 of Suiza waiting in the first mark. So we will see what will happen here. We have a green flag. First Sweden, second Sweden. Pardon, Switzerland. Third Switzerland. And then we have the 4 guys of Thailand. We will see really a fight here. Approaching to the second mark. The second mark. 1, 2, 3. Switzerland. The first two jibe, all jibe. One, two, three, 7 for Switzerland. They are arriving to the next mark. We don't have too much action here because they need to what happened in the last leg. We have a lot of change here. The wind is shifting a lot, and with a lot of change of positions here. We continue 1, 2, 3. And 7. Really, no wind here. But I see here the wind is coming. They all attack and I'm making the finish. We will see what happens. We had one of Switzerland in front of the first of Thailand. He will be the one that have to stop him. Here we have the third of Switzerland trying to cross. He checked. They are putting really strong from the right. It would be a close finish. Really close finish. We have two of Thailand from the right with a lot of pressure. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3 Switzerland. Oh, tight finish, really tight finish. You had a lot of change of position here in the last leg. We have a victory of Switzerland. We pass for the next race. Is Puerto Rico and Mexico. The first two are from Puerto Rico. And we see what happens near the mark. They have a really big shape from the right. I think that it would be 1, 2, 3 of Puerto Rico. Yes, 1, 2, 3 Puerto Rico. No. It crossed one of Mexico. We have 1, 2, 4 and 7 Puerto Rico. The second of Puerto Rico is trying to make a trap here. We will see what happens. He crossed, and we have 1, 2, 3 of Puerto Rico now. Here we have a situation, Puerto Rico with 2 of Mexican. He's trying to take them 7 and 8 and finish the race. And they are running to the next mark with 1, 2, 3 of Puerto Rico. We don't have more action here. The first cross the mark. Now we have the second, Puerto Rico 86 and Puerto Rico 99, and then Mexico. 1, 2, 3, 7. Puerto Rico 97 mark, then Puerto Rico 86 and Puerto Rico 99. So we have 1, 2, 3. Remember that we have a lot of ships here in the last leg of the regatta. So I think that they're making a great cover. But we will see what happened. We have more wind now here in this last leg. A shift. We have now a shift for the left, and we will see what happened. I think that we have 1, 2, 3 from Puerto Rico, but we had really tricky conditions, really. Well, we finish here. We pass for the next race. We have Japan and Portugal. We have light wind, and we have, I think that 1, 2 from Portugal. Third would be Japan. We have 1, 2 Portugal, 3, 4 Japan, and 4 and 6 Portugal. Oh, there we had a protest. Japan from Portugal. He's making the penalty. So it changed it all again. We have first is Portugal, second Japan. We will see what happened till the mark. A big pack here. We will see what happened. Oh, no wind here. I think it will change all. we have, I think, first is Portugal, second Japan, and then we will be really action here in the downwind. The wind is going down in this part. I think that the guy of Portugal will. Yes, there. He stopped the boat. I'm trying to block the two of Japan. We'll see what happened. We have a green flag there. There's no wind now. Well, the first of Portugal at the mark, second Japan, third I think Japan, and then two guys from Portugal, and then Japan. We will see when they move a little bit more. There's no wind, really light wind. Well, here we see. We have Portugal, Japan, Portugal, and Japan.
It's gone very light here, and a big shift to the left, so the reach looks like it's become a bit of a downwind here, which is going to force the sailors to adapt how they approach the rest of the race. France with a big lead, but again that doesn't secure them the win because they need to have less than 18 points. At the moment that is the case. France in a 6 and 7 here. We'll see what they want to do on the downwind here. You kind of want to defend the left in order to be able to attack. France have gone for a jibe there. Okay, Ireland's pushing one French boat into 8th. So that's a job there. Done. So they've got one French boat into 8th. They now need to push the other French boat into a 7th position to secure Ireland the win. Ireland communicating here on the left to try and set up an attack on that French boat who is on their own in some clear air, so not what the Irish want at the moment. But let's see what happens here. It's become a reach. It's gone very light. Who will get that pressure to allow them to attack here? France still in 8th, but with the 1-2, they are looking okay. That French boat has gone from 6th to 3rd, so France looking for a 1-2-3. They've allowed the French boat to separate there and get into 3rd, which has not made the Irish life easy here to get them the win. At the moment, France are going to take that first win of the day for them. Back to Dante.
Yeah, big shift to the left. The pressure's coming from the left. Let's see. Let's take the reaching mark. First France, second France, and third France. So at the moment, France is winning. It seems that 8th position from France. I think Ireland in the downwind was penalty. Let's see if he make a turn. Now Ireland's pass to the French boat. French boat have the last boat. Big shift to the left. It seems that just go straight to the finish line. 1, 2, and 3 to France. Because this shifty, it seems that the French team is take the winning. 8th position for France now. Which race?
I think they cancelled it.
All right.
Yeah, cancelled.
Yeah, this race, France against Ireland, was cancelled, so it's gonna be a repeat to the next one.
Luck of the Irish.
What?
Luck of the Irish, it's a saying.
Yeah. Look to the Irish. I don't know if we are on live.
Are we still live? So we still have a bit of luck of the Irish there, because looked like a French certain win on that last upwind, but the race committee has decided to cancel that race. So the Irish will live to fight another day and will try to attack them and get a win for the next race here. So that is again, Ireland against France has been abandoned and will restart. So there is no winner at the moment. They will restart because of the wind shift. The race committee is going to have to look here. Do they reset the course, or do they wait for the wind to try and find its old direction again? We're going to have to wait and see here. But Ireland definitely got away with one there. Rightfully so, I think. With that wind shift, you need to abandon it, reset. It's a very sensible decision for the race committee, very fair racing. So for me, the correct call.
Yeah, we need to wait until all the marks move a little bit to the left, or wait until the wind shifts again to the right. Now drop a lot the wind. We have really all the coaches, they are talking with the kids about the strategy for the races. Maybe we need to wait a few minutes until the winds coming in again. There are AP flag up now.
We have the last race right now, Spain. This is kind of a Spain's 1, 2, 3, and Belgium 4, 5, 6, 7. It's very tricky conditions. The wind is really light. We just had a wind change right now. Wind is now almost from the southwest. Very light conditions. Spain still 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, wind is coming from all over the directions right now. Spain still 1, 2, 3. Belgium is trying to recover, and they're having a hard time finishing the race right now. Usually this is an upwind leg, but there are wind almost from the reach right now. Spain 1, 2, 3 finish. Belgium 4, 5. I think Spain got this one. We have the intelligence flag up, and there is no more starts. Belgium, Spain.
Thank you guys.
And in
Great
8th
job.
place, we got
some
Belgium.
Technical problems, but I think we are improving during the transmissions. So AP flag is up in both courses. So a good moment to see what happened in the 3 days before this team race, in the individual race. So let's see their highlights of day one. Okay, these were the highlights of day 3, not day 1. At day 1 we have a very good south wind with a lot of waves, with a lot of actions. Let's see this image that are really incredible. Day 1 with you. That was really nice. Day 1 was Mar del Plata at its best. So wind right now is shifting. We are waiting for the thermal sea breeze to fill in. Why don't we go with Dante and David on the water, and you guys tell us what is happening there, when the races will be rescheduled or when they will start.
It's happening the first upwind.
Yeah, so as Dante was saying, they're going to restart France versus Ireland here. And let's see if the luck of the Irish continues when they start racing here. Because France in the previous attempt was winning before the race committee decided that the shift was too much, and that's the 3 minutes that's just gone up. So 3 minutes till we commence here. So let's see if France will want a repeat of how they were looking going into that last upwind. Ireland will be looking to make a bit of an impact here and have a bit of change in their positions and luck. Lining up below the line, France is testing. It still looks like that wind is quite far left, really filled in from the left. You can actually lay Mark 1 in one tack, so it's going to make a pin favoured start. There we go. The race committee has seen that left shift and also agreed to postpone. I think they may need to relay. It didn't look like they relayed that course after the abandonment. They just waited for the wind to fill back in, but that wind has filled in about 20 degrees to the left.
Okay, let's gonna talk a little bit about the races with the Finland team. Let's see if they want to do a short interview.
Come. We want to ask questions.
Okay. It's out to sell, please. Okay, so we are here in the team race, Optimist World Championship 2024 with
Lily
from Finland. How was the races?
We only with what races?
Do you saw a race before?
Yeah, we only did one and it was great.
You winning or?
Yeah, we won.
All right. And what's the next match for you?
Against Croatia.
You are enjoying the Mar del Plata, Argentina here. Good food.
What?
If you are enjoying the Mar del Plata, Argentina.
Yeah.
Good food there here.
Yes.
All right. So good luck in the next one.
Yeah.
The girl from Finland. She did a short interview. We're waiting until the course move a little bit to the left because there are a big pressure from the left side. More boats from Turkey. Okay. We are here with
Toprak
from
Turkey.
All right. Do you already sail?
Yes,
How was it?
good.
You winning or you lose?
We win.
All right, against?
We're gonna like
You winning against which country?
Bermuda.
All right. So where is your next the next race? Turkey from.
France.
So good luck from the next one. Okay, more boats coming here. You want to say something?
So the wind is starting to fill in there.
well, we lose signal with course Bravo, but it seems that in course Alpha, racing is just going to restart in a few minutes. So we will keep the image from land and wait for the people on the water to restore the signal.
Switch to the southeast, and the race committee is resetting the course. They're moving the race committee boat, and they're going to reset all the buoys to the new wind. We have a fresh southeast wind, probably around maybe 6 to 10 knots. And as soon as the race committee set the new course, we'll be able to restart the series. Now this wind, it's a little bit more consistent. It's an ocean breeze, and with a little bit less temperature, temperature just drop a couple of degrees, and will be a little bit more consistent than the previous wind, which was more like a west-northwest wind, which happens to be a little more fluky and inconsistent. The AP flags up, and as soon as the race committee set the course, we'll restart. Oh, the committee, the race committee. All the teams are continue training with the new wind. Takes a lot of practice for the kids to get to know each other and to practice all the tactics and techniques to compete against other teams. This takes a lot of training. It's a totally different technique than just sailing solo. The kids actually have to practice many hours together to learn how to do these the best way possible. Wind is definitely set south-southeast, and this is actually forecast to be this way hopefully the rest of the afternoon. Here goes the race committee moving buoys at this point. We'll see where they're going to set it up. We have the large pier to the right of the course with all the spectators, parents and spectators looking at the races. This is pretty normal in the summer, having these wind changes. It's been a pretty challenging conditions for this World Cup. We started with pretty strong winds on Saturday, and actually very light conditions on Sunday with a pretty large groundswell, and so that was pretty challenging for all the kids to race on Sunday, and continue yesterday also with slightly light winds in the morning and a little easterly, northeasterly in the afternoon. So today, same thing. We have a land breeze morning, and now the sea breeze started from the south-southeast. It was actually forecast for this to happen. We have race committee here resetting the starting line.
Okay, we are waiting to the course to be settled again. Wind have changed 180 degrees. All the people in the water is working to reschedule and start with the racing as soon as possible. It's a good moment to see again what happens in the open ceremony on day 1, on day 3. We have the leader of the individual championship is Arthur Bach from Brazil, with 2 Spaniard guys just very close behind and another Brazilian in 4th. So let's see what happens from the beginning to the last day. it shifts to the southeast, but it get weak again. So the race officers are working to set the course again as soon as possible. But I think Dante on the water is with someone of Bermuda. Let's get to you, Dante, and show us what is happening in Course Bravo.
Speaking with my friends. So.
And food and
Yeah, the food, the empanadas.
empanada. There you go. Good answer. Empanada.
Good. You need to explain for the. Okay, we are here on the water with.
Miguel Power from Bermuda.
Okay, what's your highlight on the water and off?
On the water, I would say that my highlight is surfing on the waves and racing against my competitors. And on the water, I would say that my highlight is spending time with a lot of friends from all different countries that I know from previous events, and also eating beef empanadas with my friends.
There we go. Which is the next race for you? Against who?
So our next race is against Turkey, and after that, we either race France or Ireland. If we lose, it's probably going to be Ireland, and if we win, it's probably going to be France.
Perfect. Thank you very much. So we continue here on the water. Now it's from the south. They're starting big height 7 knots from the south. There are some countries training. Let's see if we can do another interview with another team.
Okay, so as you can see, that wind has shifted all the way to the south direction, which is a pretty common direction here, especially with the blue skies. The postponement's come down. The postponement has come down, so that means the race committee is looking to launch themselves into that race of Ireland against France. That is the one that we had to abandon, with France was in the lead in that race. So we will see what happens this time. All the sailors are checking their rigs for that new condition. It looks to be a little bit more consistent in terms of the gusts. However, it still really has to fill in and find its predominant direction. Ireland here around the back of the committee boat. France looking to set up as well. Here we go. We are about to go into the 3 minutes. And Dante's going to do an interview with Brazil 4273.
Interview.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
So that's a short interview if you want.
Vale.
All right.
Spanish or English?
English. So we are here with the
Arthur back
from
Brazil.
he's the winner now from the individual overall at this moment. It's left 3 more days. But what's the highlights on the water and off?
What?
Which was the highlights on the water and off on shore?
My favorite moment. On the water, the race is very cool. The competition and yep, and in the inshore, I'm like the food, the guys, my friends, yeah.
Have you surfed on the waves?
Yeah.
Etc. Good. Where's your next race? Against who?
Yeah, it's Germany.
Germany.
Yeah.
All right. So good luck in the team race and also from the individuals in the next 3 days.
Thank you very much.
See you.
So yeah, now we're going to fly into the race of France against Ireland. We managed to get an interview there with the current leader, Arthur Beck, who has been showing absolute dominance in terms of his individual racing. We'll see if he can continue that into that team racing aspect, which is very different, but it looks like it could be well on the way to the final day of team racing. Okay, France lining up and Ireland here. It looks like France are asserting the dominance on the committee end. One minute to go. That is the final minute before we get underway here. Ireland against France. Two boats of France lining at the committee. They'll be looking to have that starboard advantage. One will probably tack off to the right to allow themselves to have that advantage coming into the top mark. We have one French boat on port at the pin because they want to cover all aspects of the race course, because if the wind then fills in from another side, they can still have someone at the front to secure them some manoeuvres. Ireland 1663 is looking over at the moment. I believe that is Lily. So Lily is now sailing backwards, putting herself behind the line again, which will mean she has a clear start. Okay, we're coming into the final seconds here. Looks like Ireland's going to be the leeward boat here. Down to our start, here we go. And go, that's go. It looks like an all clear start from my side, but there is a flag on the start. We'll have to see who it's for. Ireland 1667 has got a penalty. So in team racing, it is, if you have the red flag penalty, 2 turns. If you accept the penalty yourself, it will be 1 turn. So you see he's there doing the second turn. For the rest, Ireland looking on the leeward side of France. Then we have 2 French boats. 1 French boat in the middle, 2 on the right and 1 on the left. So they really have a nice spread on the race course here. Ireland look like they're in a 7 and 8 position at the moment, but again, we'll have to wait and see for that Mark 1 rounding. Back to Dante.
Yeah, it seems that we have a clear air, good pressure, equal, both sides of the course. Good tack from the Ella team. They are approaching to the mark. On the start, that's the penalty from Ireland. There are some boats from the right side and just 2 boats from the left side. Let's see who is gonna take the lead from the first mark. Another attack from Ireland, 1663. 2 attacks from Ireland. 1 boat from Ireland goes from the right side. I think she or he got the first mark lead. Good pressure here in the first upwind mark. Okay, so Ireland is coming to the first mark. They're approaching. 1 boat from France, 1 boat from Ireland. It seems that will be starboard and port. It seems that penalty for, I think, from France. Really difficult situation for both countries. France got a penalty, double turn. Also Ireland, another penalty. So at this moment, Ireland's have the 7 and 8 positions, so they are losing at this moment. France take the lead. 1 second and third for France. Let's see how it continues. Continues 7 and 4 from Ireland. First, second, and third for France. Good breeze here. The French team, they're approaching to the downwind mark.
So yeah, like Dante was saying, France in 1, 2 and 3 looks pretty set in stone going into that Mark 3, but anything can happen. It isn't over till it's over, as they say. And we have France rounding Mark 3 now in first. Looks also France 2 still, and France in 3rd as well. So here the goal of the Irish is to push 2 French boats into 7 and 8 to allow themselves to get into that winning combination. From my perspective, that seems like the easiest method to get them the win, but it's going to be a big ask coming into this last reach. The gap seems to be getting stronger and stronger here. The Irish boat first needs to get ahead of the French boat before they push them into 7 and 8. So on the final reach, okay, Mark 4, France is first, France is second, France is third. So unless an Irish boat can make a miracle happen and get the luck of the Irish on this one, it looks like France will come away with a first win of the day for them. Want to talk about this one or no? So just started, we also have the Bermuda against Turkey. We just had an interview with one of the Bermuda sailors. They're away here. It looks like Turkey got the upper hand coming off the start line here. They are leading on the right and leading on the left. Bits of pressure, it's very gusty at the moment, up and down, some patches on the water. Let's see if Turkey can secure a good approach to that Mark 1.
Yeah, they are approaching to the first mark. It seems that first boats will be for Turkish. Also, there are another Turkish boat from the left side. It seems that the Turkish team will be taking the lead for the first mark. Bermuda teams need to go faster as they can to try to do something in the marks. Turkish boats coming from the right, also from the left. It seems that we'll be taking the first, second, and third boat. Another boat from Bermuda is coming straight to the mark. Segundito para acá. Just for a moment, we have here the finish from France against Ireland. It seems that French team got the first, second, and third, so it's winning this race for France. First, second, and third, and the other French got that 8, so it's winning the race for French. Let's go back to Turkish against Bermuda. Turkish team rounding the second mark, the reaching mark, first, second, and third. They are straight to the downwind mark. The team from Bermuda is going faster to try to pass the Turkish team. There's one situation here from Bermuda against Turkish. Let's see if there are any flag. Okay, the Turkish guy 1776. He now is 8, but nothing happened at this moment because the other team is first, second, and third. So Turkish at this moment they're winning the race.
Yeah, so Turkey does seem to have that strong lead with the 1, 2, and 3, with a big gap until 4th. On that situation there between Turkey and Bermuda at the end that we saw, it was a green flag, so they have found no one in the wrong, and so no one has to take a penalty. So at the moment, 1, 2, and 3 on the last reach for Turkey looks pretty set in stone, this win for them, which will put them up for a good stepping stone into having a great day. That gap really big between 3rd and 4th, it looks to me, unless we have big wind shifts or change in pressure, will be very difficult. So going into that last upwind, Turkey will look to not cover each other. They're working as a team, so one of them has tacked. As you can see, one of them continues, and the third one will tack. This gives them kind of a clear air situation. They don't want to mess with each other. You are working as a team, not as an individual on this event. Bermuda now coming around that mark. It just does look like that gap is too big to secure any kind of comeback. Turkey coming in here. It looks like a bit of a right shift. Looks like a one tack beat here on that last upwind, which makes it very difficult for any form of comeback for Bermuda. I mean, you kind of want a square upwind to allow yourself to attack them from different angles, but Turkey have done really well. I mean, they secured it with their start, really, from start to finish, comfortable, mark trap on mark 1, and they got their 1, 2 and 3 that they were looking for, which allows them to take the win. After they cross the finish line, they may be asked to go to the measurement boat, which there they will check if they are following the rules in terms of sail ties, safety procedures, a whistle tied in, the flag tied in. So that can cause some upset sometime, but very often doesn't happen because they should be prepared for it. So you can see the Turkish boat go to the measurement boat there. So here what happens is the sailor steps onto the rib and is asked, as you can see now, he's removing the whistle from the life jacket. Is it tied in? Does it work? Yes, it does. That's passed on that. Now Bermuda 62 has to go to the measurement boat. Okay.
Let's see if we can do an interview about Turkish.
So now I'll give you back to Dante for an interview with one of the Turkish sailors.
All right, so we're back here to the Turkish team. Congratulations for the race. How is your name?
Eren.
So can you explain a little bit about the situation for the races and a little bit the strategy?
The wind is like very low. Can we start?
If you can explain a little bit the races, the situations, and a little bit the strategy of your team, if you can.
Our strategy is like a good start and come good for the first Chamandra. Can we do again?
Yeah, no problem.
It's a good race. We are like good team and
Very good.
like that.
Very good. So you know the next match for you?
It's France.
France against Turkey.
Yes.
Here we go. So good luck in the next one. Thank you very much. So we continue here. Thank you, the Turkish guy, 1776 for the short interview. It seems that the wind shifted a little bit to the right now, so they are moving just a few meters the buoys from the right, also the finish line, and they are preparing the next race that I think will be Germany against Australia.
You know Quest? You have to look at Quest. His house. Insane. Very hard house.
So
You know VBX?
we're going to approaching to the starting line to see the next race. It seems that will be Australia against Germany or Chile.
They have Malfi. I go along with it.
And now they're the AP flag up to wait some minutes that the course will be set up again. A little bit to the right now. Chile is training the starting line to see which side is the favorite for the start. AP flag is up at this moment. You know the next.
The next race is Australia against Chile. I think.
Yeah.
You see the tag from TVR?
Yeah. Let's go abajo del comité. So next race will be Australia against Chile. There are some boats from Chile training, and they are seeing the conditions and the pressures on the course. Another boat from Australia here. As you can see, the race committee, a lot of people on the boat to decide about the wind, and we're putting the marks. They are working very hard. Some Chilean guys preparing for the start, waiting for the time. I think the race is starting sooner. Good tack for the Chile. It seems that the winds starting picking up. Maybe 7-8 knots at this moment. We continue waiting here for the start. It seems that the AP flag is coming down in a few seconds.
First against Peru, and we got a fight for the first spot. Netherlands, turn the buoy, Peru. So it's 1, Netherlands, Peru, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now we are on a reach to the third mark. Netherlands has the last 3 spots, 7 and 8. Into the final leg, upwind leg, to the finish.
Okay, we are here. Less than 2 minutes to start. Chile against Australia. It seems that there are some chaos on the right side of the race committee. Maybe it's gonna be some protest and some flags. The breeze is really good. I think now it's close to 7-8 knots. 1 minute to start. Chile against Australia. There are some boats approaching to the starting line. Another boat from the right side of the race committee. Chilean team approaching to the starting line. Let's go. Less than a minute to start. It seems that there are a few seconds to start. Some rowing from Australia, it seems to me. Australia take a penalty, double turn. Few seconds. They are starting soon. Top, good start for all the teams. Australia take double penalty, so right now they have 7 and 8. So Australia, they are losing the race at this moment. Need to be really fast in the race, and the Chilean team need to go faster as they can to try to run the mark first. To the left side we see Chilean team pushing to the Australian. To the left side of the course, the Chilean team now is the dominant of this situation.
Yeah, so we have Chile against Australia here. Australia looking to try and tack and get free because they're approaching that ley line. So they've gone for a jibe and they are free. But Chile does have that stronger positioning. So they're on the lane.
Starting line is right in between the committee boat and the red pin. It's an upwind leg. We have 1 minute to start. 1 minute to start. We have all the boats racing to the starting line. As soon as that approaching the starting line first, followed by another 2 boats. Argentina, Uruguay, 87, right on the starting line. We have only a couple of seconds left to start. Wind is a lot more consistent than the last series of races earlier today. We have a southeast wind, approximately like 8 to 10 knots. And here's the start. Looks like Uruguay has the windward side of the right side of the course. Uruguay has the right away right there. Both split in the Argentina going to the right. They have a good speed right now. A little section of the course. They have First fight here on the right side, Argentina white. Big battle of Rio Plata. Going right to the first leg. Judges are following the sailors closely in case they do have any penalties. Looks like Uruguay probably has the lead on the first mark, windward mark. There's a battle on the left side between two Argentines and one Uruguayan. Uruguay got the first. So there is a battle at the mark right now. Argentina has second and third and fourth. So we are going to reach to the second mark. First with Uruguay and just turn just to wait for the rest of the team is fighting the second one, the Argentinian. 4-1-2-5. Looks like now Argentina has 1-2, Uruguay third and fourth. That's a jive on the second buoy. Now we have a downwind leg to the third. Argentina has a little bit of a lead on the first one. Second and third, Argentina, Uruguay. There's a battle on the 4th, 5th, and 6th place. Argentina 1-2, Uruguay 4. Of the next buoy. Uruguay, Argentina is trying to get that big fight in the downwind. Argentina has first, second Uruguay. A lot of driving. Argentina still trying to get that inside of the buoy. Fight. Lower mark, Uruguay for second, Argentina. Uruguay, Argentina, Uruguay, Argentina. Very tight regatta right now. With a penalty for Argentina, 4-1-2-5. Judges just called the penalty. And it looks like it's a very even race for both teams right now. Uruguay just put a jive and wait for the teammates. Argentina is doing the same thing. They're trying to get the inside of that next buoy. I think Uruguay 87 is also recovering from a penalty. That's the last one, the number 8 on the competitors. Now Uruguay has the first place, followed by an Argentinian. Very tight race. Looks like Argentina has 1, 2, and 3 is Uruguay. Now they're going to try to cover those. 4th place, it's hard to see, but it looks like it could be also Argentina. Last leg. See if we can figure it out. Positions at this point. And your competitor. So it looks like Argentina has the lead at this point, followed by another Argentinian. A lot of attacking going on. They're trying to get to the right side of the course. Argentina has 1, 2, 3, 4, looks like. That was a really good upwind leg for Argentina. And it looks very even wind at this point. They did a really good job covering the rest. And it looks like it's just about to cross the finish line. Argentina got the first, second, third, and fourth. So it looks like from the distance right here that Argentina got this one against Uruguay. That was the big battle of Rio de la Plata. Follow. We have Puerto Rico, Switzerland coming up on the first leg, second mark of the course. Puerto is leading.
It's looked at some boat from Croatia is from the right side. They are equal. They are approaching to the first mark. Let's see. 6, 7, and 8. The first boat from Finland is stopped in the reaching mark, the first reaching mark. Let's see the situation. There are some Croatia boats forward. Good situation here for Finland. Some penalties, Finland against Croatia. Red flag, I think, for Finland, 1180. So let's see if Finland have the last boat, also the 7. The first boat of this race, they're approaching to the downwind mark. Croatia for the right side. They have a good breeze, really fast. So Croatia at this moment has the first, second, and third boat. They're winning at this moment. Finland have the 6, 7, and 8 boat.
Okay, so we're at mark 3 and Croatia is in 1, 2. A mark trap there from Croatia to kind of secure a better combination for them, but Finland has snuck through. So we have Finland in 3, Finland in 4 looks like. So Finland have an opportunity here to push Croatia into 7 and 8, which will give Finland the win. So it's not over yet. I mean, Croatia does have 1 and 2, but you can see Finland there slowing down really well. I mean, beautiful done. That's really beautiful. Like, push 1 Croatian into 8th, 1 Croatian into 7, and it looks like Finland is looking to get the penalty here. Finland has a penalty. This has changed the course of things. It's a lot of action down here on the last mark because Croatia has noticed that they could have been losing. So they are slowing down to try and get them back into the win. It looks like Croatia 1, 2, Finland 3, Finland 4, Finland 5. Can Finland get 6? They are doing a turn. So they need to push Croatia into 7 and 8. At the moment, Croatia are in 6 and 7. So they are 1 position off losing. Can Finland do what is necessary here to get the win? They need to slow 2 boats down and get their friend back past 7 and 8 to win. So at the moment, Croatia is winning coming in the last upwind. Croatia is winning, but it's not a comfortable win by any means. Not a comfortable win. You can see Finland trying to do everything there to slow Croatia down and get their friend back through. He's had to give up because Croatia was sailing high, so they've tacked onto starboard. There's a starboard and port situation there. Did he tack on time is the question. Finland tacked as well. There's a many starboard situation. It's going to be a really tight one. Croatia does have 1 and 2, but can Finland push Croatia into 7 and 8? This is the question. It looks like Croatia has an 8 at the moment. I think, in my opinion, the Finnish boat 1093 has to come here and do some slowing down on Croatia. Oh, starboard and port cross there. Is there a penalty there? Is there a penalty there? It looks like there was. Finland has accepted it. Croatia looks like a 1-2-3. Finland did everything to try and secure a win here and make a comeback. But unfortunately, just at the very end, Croatia has really asserted the dominance there and will come in a 1-2-3-4 even. So Finland really tried to make a difference, but unfortunately was not their race. Croatia 1-2-3-4, looking very strong on that finish line in the end. Was looking questionable on the last reach, but they have managed to win.
Yeah, very good manage from Croatia at this regatta. Now we're back to Denmark against China. They are passing just the reaching mark, the first reaching mark. They are approaching to the Jai mark. First ball from China, but then it's to tie between Denmark and China. It seems that China have the 7 and 8 boat, so they're losing at that moment. But there are other boats from China approaching to the mark. Let's see if Denmark can pass second, third, 4 and 5 to reach. The first boat of China, they're waiting to the other teammates in the reaching. So Denmark passed the mark, second, third, 4, and there are penalty from China, so 5 also from Denmark. At that moment, Denmark take the lead. China has the 6, 7, and 8 boat, so very difficult for China now. It's looked that there are a big shifty to the left. Denmark first place, China second, Denmark third, 4, China 5. Difficult situation for China at that moment. Has the 7 and 8 boat. Both from Denmark, they are pushing hard to the China to go to the left of the course. Some situations in the attacks from China.
And reverse. The other way. No. Reverse. No.
So one boat from Denmark try to open the course to the right side, try to go faster to finish well. Denmark seems that, well, from one boat from China takes the lead now. Let's see, it's gonna be a really tight finish from China and Denmark. It seems that the first boat is from China. Oh, really tight race. I think Denmark take the lead. Second, Denmark. Third, China. A penalty from China. Also 4 boats from Denmark. And 6 boats from Denmark. China had the 6, 7, and 8 boats. So it's a win in this race to Denmark.
Reverse.
Really tight race from both countries. Denmark take the win. And they are preparing the next race.
Italy, New Zealand.
Italy against New Zealand. It's gonna be a really interesting race for them.
Ahora que se llama Juani, para que te diga que filmar, así puedo ponchar un poco con tu cámara, especialmente en la largada.
So we have the next race, one of the favourites again, Italy against New Zealand, who have been looking stronger in these recent months with their coach Thiago, an Optimist legend, also winning North Americans and South Americans a few years ago around the 2011 era, is now the coach of New Zealand. So they are looking strong. They'll be looking to make a difference here against Italy, who are coached by the legend Marcello, coach of Marco Garrone. So they'll be looking to really, as they were after their first win in the first round of team racing today. And New Zealand will be looking to make a bit of a statement win here if they can do it. So that was a start. It looks like an all-clear start. Italy going very high there off the line, makes New Zealand tack, and then the other Italian takes the cover on Italy to assure a win on that side of the racecourse there. We have New Zealand on the leeward side of Italy here. It's a really tight lineup at the moment, all sailing very high, nice lanes. It does look like Italy is edging ahead. New Zealand forced attack there because of the dirty air. An Italian taking a cover there with the New Zealand boat that just tacked, and again copy and paste for the next boat. So Italy looking pretty dominant on this first upwind. We'll have to wait and see what it is at Mark 1. A port and starboard there with New Zealand and Italy, and then a duck for the next Italian boat. Again, copy and paste, Italian boat takes the cover. Very, very good teamwork from Italy. Almost looks seamlessly like a very good team. The communication is clear, everyone knows their role here. So it looks early doors like Italy 1, 2, 3, 4, but we'll have to wait and see at Mark 1. It's very difficult to say on an upwind. Here we go, Mark 1 approach. Italy on starboard to give them that kind of hold coming into Mark 1. Then in Italy 1, 2. An Italian boat in third, kind of holding the whole show up there to try and make a mess. New Zealand for a red flag. That's New Zealand red flag. And Italy are taking turns as well. So at the moment, Italy 1, 2 at Mark 2. New Zealand in third. Italy in fourth, followed by another Italian in fifth. So at the moment, Italy is winning this, but definitely isn't over. New Zealand can make a comeback here at Mark 2. New Zealand looking to make an influence, not allowing him to go on the inside there, slowing the whole show down so his friends can catch up. Italy's gone round the mark, done a jibe there. It was contact for me. We'll have to wait and see. New Zealand can protest that, in my opinion. Was doing a manoeuvre. You always have to keep clear when doing a manoeuvre. Oh, port and starboard there on the downwind. And New Zealand has to give up there and allow a penalty turn because they believe they were in the wrong. So it's only one turn if you take it yourself. If you wait for the red flag from the jury, that will be 2 turns. So depending on the situation, you might want to decide that you're in the wrong yourself. At the bottom mark, Italy 1, 2, and it will look like it's going to be a 3 and a 4, so another clean sweep for Italy. Back to Dante.
Yeah, that David says, Italy at this moment takes the lead, first, second, third, and it seems that 4 for Italy. New Zealand take the last 4 places. 1 Italy, the 4 boat of Italy take all the fleet behind him. So good work from Italy at that moment. The first, second, third boat from Italy need to go faster to the finish line. Good work for Italian 9-3, 9-7 to stop the other boat from New Zealand. Italy run the reaching mark to go straight to the finish line, the last upwind. Very good work from Italy. Open the course. New Zealand need to try open the course as they can to try to find the Italians boat, but takes the first three boats from Italy. Boat from Italy, they are approaching to the finish line. It seems that Italy is gonna take the lead. Good maneuver from Italy to finish first, second, and third to Italy. So that means that Italy wins this race against New Zealand. Also, it seems that Italy takes the fourth place, so it's gonna be first, second, third, and fourth place to Italy, to a clear win to Italy. Very good to that team. Let's go back a little bit.
Okay. GPR.
Está bien. So, if you see Matias Capisano, the best photographer in the world, take the best photo here in the 2024 Optimist World Championship. Local photographer with a really good experience. But we're back on the race. We have Hong Kong against Austria. Hong Kong take the first three places. It seems that the first boat at Hong Kong lost. All right, he recovered now. Hong Kong first, second, and third place. Rounding the reach mark. Also fourth place from Hong Kong. That's amazing. The last four boats is from Austria. Need to go really fast to try to find something. Good bridge here in the upwind mark from the south here in the beautiful Mar del Plata. So Hong Kong takes the lead, first, second, third, and fourth.
So, Hong Kong looking strong on that race there. We're going to just move over to the start of the next race on course Bravo. That is Poland against GBR. Poland against GBR. So we have Poland against GBR. Lining up for the start here in the final minutes. So we're just going to come and look at the start. GBR against Poland. This will be GBR's first race of the day, as they got a free pass in that first race because of their high ranking after a really strong qualification from all their sailors on the individual racing. Looks to be a lot of fighting here on the committee end, past the committee. A lot of one-on-one action in terms of team racing, trying to get that upper hand before that start goes. So a lot of fighting from GBR against Poland, everyone trying to get the upper hand before that race starts. GBR here really fighting on the committee side. Waiting right to the committee boat can be dangerous because the leeward boat can pin you out, so they're going to have to watch that there. Everyone just kind of finding the rhythm, how to play out here, trying to work out the tactic of the opposing team, trying to see who's going to do what, who's the captain. All of these things are in the process of taking place at the moment. So a lot of action there right of the committee boat, which can be very dangerous. We are in the last minute and still not one boat on the line. Poland has got that leeward positioning there behind the committee boat, which allows them to kind of dictate how things are going to play out here. Poland really dictating there below the committee boats how they want to dictate this game. A GBR boat 6674 coming in from behind there, protesting. I think that's Harry Draper. I do think that's Harry Draper, and GBR got the penalty. So whatever the altercation was there, the jury believes Harry was the one in fault. We'll have to wait and see. He's taken the penalty really well there. Going to come back to the line, try and make the start on time. GBR's lined up nicely here. Poland has won the committee end. GBR is at the pin end there. Poland 4040 has got a penalty. Okay, so Poland in last. Then we have GBR in 7th. At the front of the fleet, we're going to have to wait and see what happens. So we have GBR 6673 here, playing that left-hand side, trying to go high mode. I do believe that Hugo Fletcher, who had an excellent Easter regatta, finishing 3rd in Garda. Eliana's gone for attack, Poland following. So we have very tight racing here, not really a show of a defiant leader in this one. Hugo ducking the Polish boat there, and ducking Leo from GBR, holding out that Polish boat, allowing Hugo to come back into that centre of play. Harry's done very well on that right side. Harry has come from 7th and has got an absolute shift out there. He will come in very strong on starboard to try and dictate some play at Mark 1. Hugo is again at the centre of the course. Then we have Eliana, who tacked on Poland. So GBR attacked on Poland here on the port lay line. Harry tacking in the centre of the game there. Let's see. It looks like the pressure is on the left, but that shift might be on the right. So it's finding the balance coming into Mark 1. How do you want to play things? At the moment, we have then first Poland at Mark 1. Poland second at Mark 1 as well, because they have that starboard advantage there. So that starboard boat has taken Harry Draper to the mark. Let's see. So we have a Poland 1 around the mark. Poland 2nd around the mark. Harry from GBR in 3rd, going for attack. Oh, there's a protest situation there. Eliana has said protest to her boat, but it's a green flag. The jury believes there was no fault. Okay, so GBR has got 8th. At the moment, Poland is in a winning combination. GBR need to put a 7 and 8 manoeuvre here in order to allow themselves to be winning again. So Poland is winning, but not in a strong combination.
Yeah, so David say it's a really tight race. GBR against Poland. We saw 668 from GBR take a stop in the reach mark, try to push Poland away from the situation. Nothing happened there. So at this moment, GBR seem that have the 7 and 8 places. And Poland take the lead, 1st, 2nd, GBR 3rd, and it seems that it's gonna be a really tight situation on the downwind mark. GBR stop the 3rd place. So it's gonna be really tight situation. Let's see what's happened with the umpires. So GBR pushing hard to the right side to Poland. GBR jive to take the 3rd place, but stop a little bit. So really good maneuver from GBR. Take the 3rd, 4, and 5 positions. Seems that also the 6th position. So at that moment, GBR take the lead. 7 and 8 places to Poland. Really chaos situation on the reaching mark. Let's see. It seems that that moment GBR take the lead. First boat to run the mark, GBR. It also 2nd, third place to Poland. Amazing race. GBR against Poland. Good race here. Red flag, set the umpire to Poland. So Poland take the 8th place. Also have the 7th places. So at that moment, GBR continues winning that race at that moment. Good tags from both countries in that races. GBR needs to go faster to the finish line and just leave the 7 and 8 from Poland. Oh, tight situation from the right side, approaching to the finish line. Let's see what's happened and what they finish. So Poland now is in first boat, GBR second. Oh, what a tight race. So first boat, 1, 2, and 3 for Poland. Takes the win from that race. Amazing situation for Poland. Then 4, 5, 6, 7 from GBR, and last boat 8 to Poland. Clear winning to Poland. Good work in the last upwind for them. And now we're back in the next race. France against Turkey. It seems that also they are a really tight race at that moment. France has the 7 and 8 boat, so they are losing at that moment. Clear situation for the first and second boat. Turkish take the lead from the race now. France take the second, following by Turkish boat. There are a tight situation there in the right side of the downwind. France against Turkish. Let's see if there are some penalties, but at that moment Turkish take the lead and they are winning because France got the 7 and 8 position.
So Turkey waiting at Mark 3 with a mark trap on starboard tack. They'll look to secure a stronger combination here now. A bit of mistiming there, and round the mark. France 1, France 2, Turkey 3, Turkey 4, and 5. So it looks like a very tight race. Looks like France are in 6 and 8 position, and France have a 1-2 scenario. So again, very similar scenario than Poland GBR. It's going to be a really come down to that last upwind to secure that win. France in first, France in second, Turkey 3, Turkey 4, Turkey 5, France in 6 and 7, and Turkey in 8. So looking very, very, very close at this moment in time. It will come down to the last upwind. At the moment, does look like it's in France's favour. Very strong performance from them. Tacking on their opponents on the last upwind to kind of just safely win that race for them. So France in first and in second. And it does look like they don't have 7 and 8 at the moment. Turkey taking one boat out on the right and one boat out on the left, so they could make it happen here. France are going to have to watch out. Turkey looking really strong now, taking out the 2 boats. So we have a Turkish boat here taking out one French on the left, trying to slow him down so his friends can get through. Can he do enough? He's really doing everything he can to slow him down, but the breeze is picking up France. Does he go above? Does he go below? He has to make a decision here. So Turkey is there below. He's really luffing up hard to slow him down. And on the far side, Turkey is also slowing down. It looks like Turkey may snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Red flag for France. Red flag for France. It looks like Turkey's going to take the win. It does look like Turkey's taking the win. So, from a losing position, they change things around and come to win on the finish line. Absolute showcase of team racing by the Turkish team. Well done.
Here we go. Really good race from Turkey. Take the lead at the last moment of the finish line. So now we're moving to
well, here we are in the Alpha course. We have Argentina and Peru. They have just started. We have now 8 to 10 knots, and we have a battle, real battle. The two coaches know a lot each other, so they know all the things that they can do. We have, I think, first Argentina, and then second and third Peru. We're already at the first mark, I think. Waiting. Yes. Argentina first. We have second, third, and fourth Peru. 6 Argentina, 7 Argentina, 8. And I think wait. We have first Argentina, second, third, and fourth Peru. 5th Argentina, 6 Argentina, 7 Peru, and 8 Argentina. Peru is winning. They are trying to make a block in the second mark. There we go. We are the downwind. Peru 361 jibe. We are approaching to the mark. Now here I think that Peru is first and second. Yes, first and second Peru, third Argentina, fourth Argentina. They are changing all the time the positions. Now we have 1, 2 for Peru, third and fourth Argentina, 5th, 5. Yes, we have 1, 2, 3 Peru now, and we are approaching to the third mark. He's rounding the first of Peru. Now change again. Second Argentina, third Peru, 4 Argentina, and then 6 and 7 Argentina. Oh, a lot of changes in this race. We have been a very difficult last leg. Let me see what we can see from here. I think that Peru takes second and third. It changed all the times the positions here. Yes, I think that we have Peru maybe 2, 3, 4. But they change all the time. They are making a lot of tags, so it changed a lot of the positions. Then we have, I can't see anything from here. I'm sorry. We are waiting for the last tags. I think we have the first is from Argentina, second is Peru. No, second Argentina. Oh, we have a penalty from one of Argentina. Two of Argentina have penalty. I think I can see from here, a penalty from another of Peru. Oh, it's been a difficult finish. They are all making penalty all the times. Really, we don't know how that's finished the race. We have to check with the juries, which is all the decisions. But it's difficult to see from here who wins the race. We have the next race, and we will tell you which is the finish of that regatta. We have Uruguay and Canada. They are passing the first mark. One from first Canada, second Uruguay, third Uruguay, then Canada, then two of Canada, three of Canada. So we have 2, 4, 7, 8 from Uruguay. The first of Canada is approaching to the second mark. The wind is still increasing. I think that we have 7 knots. Excellent condition for team race. So we have first Canada, second Uruguay, third Uruguay. We are approaching for the third mark. We have here the guy of Canada waiting. But I think that he will cross the mark because they are 1, 4, 1, 4, no, 1, 3, and 6 from Canada. We heard the noise, so I think that Argentina win the regatta. Yes, we heard the coach of Argentina, they win the regatta. Argentina win Peru. So we have Canada 1, 3, and 6, and 8. We're approaching to the next mark. He's going to make a mark trap. We are looking. A lot of protest. We will see what the jury decisions. Oh, green flag for all. Green flag for all. And we have 1, 2, no, 1, 3, 1, 3, I think 6 and 7, Canada. A little more pressure, I think, in the left side of the course. All the people are taking this side. There are no tags. Here, I start tagging, I start the fight. We are not crossing, so we don't have the correct positions of all the guys. I think that the first is from Uruguay, second is Canada, or maybe, yes, the third and fourth from Canada too. We can see from here, we pass from the next regatta, that is Netherlands and Malta. I think that we have here Malta will be first, third, and sixth maybe. Yeah, we have a big approach from the right side that they are with starboard. Yes, the first in the mark is Netherlands, that is waiting.
Well, Chiqui is not seeing from where he is, but we are here with the finish with Uruguay and Canada. Uruguay, Canada, Canada, Uruguay, and I think this race, oh, it's a close finish because the number 8 is for Uruguay. So we will have to check for the results of the official results. But a very tight race. So let's go back to Course Bravo with Dante and David. Let's go back to you guys.
Okay, we're here on Course Bravo with Brazil against Croatia. It looks like Brazil are in a winning combination at the moment. They had an excellent Mark 1. We're now at Mark 3, so the downwind mark. A lot of jibing and attacking going on. It looks like Brazil first, round Mark 3. Croatia second. Croatia third. Might have turned things around here. Croatia fourth. And Croatia 5. So at the moment, Croatia in a winning combination against strong contenders, Brazil. The Brazilian boat at the front here with the red sides will look to make an impactful play here on the last mark. He's going high to set up for a jibe. Yep, there it comes. The jibe back from Brazil here to change the course of action right there. And Croatia's jibed away. He's maneuvered exactly how he wanted. He's put one Croatian into 8th. So now all that Brazil has to do, or still a big ask, but is put another Croatian into 7th, and Brazil will come away with the win. So Croatia are winning at the moment, but it's not the strongest combination. Brazil tacking there, Croatia covering. So first Brazil needs to get ahead of someone before they can push someone into 7th. They have put already one Croatian into 8th, but now they must try and put another Croatian into 7th. It's a big ask. Can they do it? They have been fast in individual racing. Croatia coming in on a nice shift there from the right. Okay, a duck on port from Brazil there could prove to be fatal for Croatia there, because what's happened there is Brazil has tacked onto starboard and will look now at pinning out Croatia, and it's happening right there as we see. So that could have been a fatal mistake, allowing Brazil to have that starboard advantage. Could make all the difference right now. Croatia didn't make the finish line there, so Croatia do have 1 and 2. Haven't finished yet, so 1 Croatia finished. At the moment, 1 Croatia finished. A red flag. A red flag, a red flag for Croatia. It looks like Brazil might have got that on the finish. It's really close to see. I mean, Croatia was either 7 and 8 or 6 and 8. Was really, really close. Like, really close. We will have to wait and see for the official results on that. It was either a 6 and 8 for Croatia or a 7 and 8. Brazil did really well to come back into that race there. Then now with Dante, he will take over on the first upwind. We've just gone away with another start.
So let's move to this race. It's Finland against Hungary in the first upwind. They already start a few seconds ago. They are approaching to the first mark. It's gonna be a really good match race from these two countries. They are tucking in the middle of the upwind. Some boats from the port Leyland, they're approaching to the first mark. One boat from Finland, one boat from Hungary, two boats from Hungary. There are a situation there, starboard and port. Let's see what's happened, what decides the umpire. I think it's gonna be a green flag. Yeah, absolutely green flag. Para atrás. They are approaching to the first mark. We have here in the first view, Matias Capisano takes the best photo of the championship. We're back to the race. We have a really good situation there. Hungary take the first and I think the second place from that race. One red flag for Hungary. That means that Hungary have the 8th place of the race. So first, second place from Hungary, third, 4, 5, and 1 and 2 from Hungary, 3 and 4 from Finland, 5 position from Hungary, 6, 7, Finland, and the last boat 8 from Hungary. We have a situation here from Finland. Stop the boat and make a situation here to try to the other teammates pass. Here we go, really good maneuver from the Finland boy, 180. So at that moment, Hungary takes the 7 and 8 position. At that moment, they are winning for Finland. Let's see what's happened on the downwind mark, because Hungary has the first and second position. It's gonna be a really good situation there on the mark. Let's see what's happened. If Hungary can. Oh, here we go. First boat past the mark. Also second boat, it seems that past the mark too. From Hungary. Third, 4, 5, and 6 boat from Finland, and 7 and 8 from Hungary. At that moment, still Finland winning that race. Let's see if there are another situation in the reach mark from Hungary, 1529. He's trying to stop the boats, but behind him have a lot of boats. So Finland go in second now. Finland, the 4th boat of Finland is starting open the course and the last upwind. It's really tight, this race. Let's see if there are another situation in the last upwind. A lot of tacks for the last boats to see if they can find a clear air to go faster. So the first boat from Hungary, he's stopped behind the finish line. A lot of situation here, but I didn't see a flags from now. So first boat, Hungary. Let's see if he finished. 1, First boat, Hungary. Second to Finland. Third boat, Hungary. 4, 5 to Finland. 6, Hungary. 7, Finland. And the last boat, 8, Hungary. Really tight race. We need to see the official result for that race because it was really tight at the last moment, approaching to the finish line. We'll see who is the winner from that race. So now we have in the next race Germany against Denmark. Really good race. Here they are approaching to the first reaching mark. Takes the lead Germany in first position, second to Denmark, third to Germany, and then we have a mix. So it's a really tight race for them. All the boats rounding the reach mark. We have the first boats of this race. They are approaching to the mark, to the JB mark. Tight race for them. First boat from Germany. It seems that he are rounding the JB mark in that moment. The first boat from Denmark hits the stop in the mark to making a good situation. Second boat from Denmark round the mark. Third boat from Denmark round the mark. And fourth boat from Denmark round the mark. Really good situation from 8790 from Denmark. So at that moment, takes the lead Denmark. But we see that the first boat from Germany is gonna make in a situation in the reach mark, the last mark, before going straight to the finish line, the last upwind. So we have Germany first, second, third, fourth to Denmark, 5, 6, and 7 to Germany, and last boat 8, Denmark. At that moment, all the boats in port side. Now the first boats from Germany try to open the course a little bit.
Yeah, so it looks like Germany trying to have to slow down here to put Denmark into 7 and 8 again. So Denmark were winning around that last mark. We're going to have to wait and see what happens on the last upwind now. But Germany trying to really slow the game down to put 7 and 8. We're going to have to wait and see on the finish line. It still looks to me like Denmark have secured a win. We're going to have to just finalize that on the finish line because it's not over till the end. So Denmark have moved into a first boat situation. So it looks like Denmark will cross the line in first. Maybe a poor on starboard situation. He's luffing there. Okay, so Denmark 1, Germany 2. Looks like Germany 3, Denmark 4, Denmark 5, Denmark 6, and Germany 7 and 8. So a German 7 and 8 does mean Denmark will take the win. 7 and 8 will never win. 7 and 8 will never win.
Very good work from Denmark team. Takes the winning in the last moment of the last upwind. So now we move forward. In the next race, it's Italy against Poland. They are already start. They are in the first upwind, approaching to the first mark. Italy, it seems that now takes the lead with 1, 2, 3 boats on the front, 4 boats on the front. Let's see the first mark. So it seems that Italy takes the lead in the first mark. 1, 2, 3, 4 boats rounding the mark. First boat from Italy, second, third, and 4 boats from Italy rounding the mark. So the idea that try to do the Italy 1-0-1 is try to stop all the Polish boats. So the other 3 teammates from Italy can go straight to the finish line faster and make an easy win from Italy. Let's see the situation here. Poland against Italy. If there are another green flag for them, but nothing happens because Italy takes the first, second, and third boat. So at that moment, Italy is winning. Red flag from the Polish boat. I didn't see the situation, but need to do double turn. So at that moment, Polish is a little bit complicated because have the last 3 boats of the race. First 3 boats from Italy rounding the jibing mark, going straight to the last mark. Also 4 boats from Polish, 5 boats from 5th boat from Italy, and the last 3 boats from Poland. At that moment continues Italy the lead. There are really big difference lap between the 3rd and 4th boat. So it seems that Italy is gonna win this race. Italy continues, takes the lead, and they are approaching to the line. Another red flag from Polish, so it's more difficult for them. I think this race is done. First, second, and third boat from Italy, they take the win. So now we move forward to the next race. It's GBR against Hong Kong. They already started some seconds ago in the first upwind.
So yeah, the race starts for GBR against Hong Kong. We're gonna have to wait and see the situation here at the top mark. We have 1 Hong Kong sailor on the right of the upwind, and all the rest are on the left. So we're gonna have to wait and see how that plays out. So that 1 Hong Kong boat coming from the right does have starboard advantage, remember guys, watching along on YouTube, has starboard advantage, so the rules play in the favor of the starboard boat. Leo is going to go for attack there, 6668, does an attack with an Eliana ducking, so it looks like a Hong Kong 1-2 at the moment. We're just going to have to wait and see at this top mark. It all looks very close once again for GBR and Hong Kong. So Eliana making a luff maneuver here on Hong Kong 253. Leo taking out 2 boats on the left side of the course, taking out 2 Hong Kong sailors. So really nice work there from Leo Gosling. Green flag on that situation there with Leo and Hong Kong. So, on the reach, the GBR takes the first position, then Hong Kong second, GBR third. GBR at the moment do have 7 and 8, so a similar situation to their match against Poland. They are going to have to turn things around and put Hong Kong in 7 and 8 if they want a chance at success in this race. So Eliana will look to make a maneuver on this mark here, on the reach mark, looking to slow the game down to allow her teammates to come back. Eliana taking one sailor out there to the left. Very nice work. And a jibe from Eliana. A jibe from Eliana. That's the situation right there. Show the red flag, and we'll have to wait and see on the jury there. Jury has got a turn for Hong Kong. Really nice work from Eliana Edwards representing GBR there. So they have put one boat into 8th with a double turn. We're going to have to wait and see now. Can they push another Hong Kong boat into 7th? They have got one in 8th. Can they push another Hong Kong boat into 7th? At the bottom mark, we have GBR in 1st, and then Hong Kong in 2nd, GBR in 3rd. Leo Gosling taking Hong Kong into 7th there. Really nice work. Okay, GBR are in a winning combination now. They are in a winning combination. Really nice work from Eliana and Leo Gosling on that downwind to put them in the lead. They are in a winning combination at the moment. Pippa Shepherd rounding the bottom mark in 1st place. Then Hong Kong in 2nd. Hong Kong in 3rd, waiting on the mark. GBR in 4, 5, 6. If positions remain as they are, GBR will come away with the win. But again, we still have the final upwind to go. We still have the final upwind to go. Pip attacking on Hong Kong here. Slowing the game down for her teammates. Hong Kong tacking on Harry Draper there. Harry tacking to get out of that situation. As things stand, GBR will come away with the win, but Hong Kong is coming back strong. Eliana is taking one boat out to the right to make sure they can't catch. Harry was pinned out there in that situation. So across the line, GBR in 1st. So GBR 1, Hong Kong 2. Looks like Eliana Edwards 6672 will cross here with Leo. So 3 and 4. 3 sailors in the top 4 will secure GBR a win. So that is a GBR win against Hong Kong. So Leo and Eliana high-fiving there. Their first win of the day. Congratulations, GBR.
Very good race from GBR. Take the lead in that race, winning against Hong Kong. So now we move forward. The next race is Norway against New Zealand. The race started a few seconds ago. The first meters in the first upwind. Norway against New Zealand. It seems that a little bit shifted to the left now, but good breeze here in the upwind mark. Some boats from New Zealand goes.
Thanks, Dante. Thanks, David. We will get back to you in a minute, but right now I will want to show you what's happening in the PLC of the Nautical Club. Everybody is enjoying a traditional meet, a traditional Argentina meet, but our volunteers and everybody is having fun and looking at the races very near from the from the courses because the PLC of the Nautical Club is very near from both race courses. So the parents and the team leaders can watch all the action live and they have not to hear our transmission that have some problems, but we are making it as good as we can. So I will get back to you, Dante. Thank you very much.
So the first 3 boats from New Zealand take the lead of this race. 4th boat from Norway and the 5 boat from New Zealand, making a situation there in the first reach. The last 3 boats from Norway. New Zealand tried to stop the last 3 boats of the Norway. New Zealand's continue first, second, and third. So that makes that New Zealand's had the lead now. Last 3 boats from Norway. Norway tried to open the downwind a little bit. Let's continue first, second, and third from New Zealand. So now it's continued to lead from New Zealand. Let's see if there are some situation on the mark. First 2 boats from New Zealand, first 3 boats from New Zealand running the mark, the diving mark. 4 boats, 4, 5, and 6 from Norway. There are situations there in the diving mark. Let's see what's happened. It seems that that's gonna be green flag for them. Yeah, absolutely green flag from New Zealand. So Norway have the last 2 boats, and also New Zealand have the first 3 boats. That it's mean that the New Zealand takes the lead now. Para atrás. Para atrás, 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 atrás. Last upwind for them. Really good maneuver there in the last mark from New Zealand. Really good situation. The boat from New Zealand stopped 2 boats from Norway. They are really far from the other fleet, from the first boats. So it seems that New Zealand's gonna take the win in that race. 1, 2, 3 from New Zealand, going straight to the finish line. First boat crossed the line from New Zealand. Second boat, they're approaching and cross the line from New Zealand. And it's gonna be the 3rd boat from New Zealand, so it means that New Zealand takes the win in that race. Very good job from New Zealand in that race. And now, fast, we move forward to the next race that's coming straight to the first mark. USA against Turkey. It's gonna be a really good race, this one. So the boats, they are approaching in the port side to the first mark. I give the race to David to continue this race.
So Turkey lining up there on Mark 1 on starboard tack 1776, trying to hold out some boats and allow his teammates to get back into the game. But as we go on, USA around the outside enters first and second, with Turkey following up third. Turkey looks like fourth. It's a red flag. We're gonna have to see who that red flag's for. Who is the red flag for? The red flag is for Turkey 1776. This will make life difficult for Turkey, especially against a very strong team racing country like the US. here at this mark. USA slowing down, slowing the game on the Mark 2. USA slowing the game down, trying to take Turkey out. Turkey trying to wait at the mark, see where they can do to get past the boat. USA really slowing the game down. One boat luffing, the other boat waiting on starboard to cover both options for Turkey. A red flag. A red flag for Turkey 1911. We heard from the jury that was for body pumping and sculling. So that's a Rule 42 infringement, 2 turns. As it stands, USA 1, 2 and 3. So as it stands, USA is winning on this downwind of their match against Turkey. But not over. Turkey is close enough to the 3rd USA boat to try and push that 7 and 8 that we've been talking about all day. 7 and 8 will lose you the game. So let's see if Turkey can push USA into 7 and 8. It seems to be that kind of last resort tactic that many teams have been pushing on this Mark III, is that 7 and 8 maneuver. 7 and 8 will lose you the game. USA 1, USA 2 round the mark, USA 3 round the mark, but there is an incident there. There is an incident. We're going to have to wait and see for the flags. But as it stands, USA 1, 2, Turkey 3, USA 4. There is a red flag. We're going to have to wait and see who the red flag's for. The red flag seems to me like it's for Turkey. So, Turkey 7 and 8. At the moment, Turkey are in a losing combination. Can they do something here on the last upwind? Turkey waiting at that last mark there to attack onto USA 217, but USA 217 seems to be like a very strong team sailor in that last matchup we saw. Doing a jibe back there to try and push the rest of the Turkish sailors to the back again. There's a lot of team racing maneuvers happening down here from 2 very strong countries. So again, Turkey waiting at the bottom mark. USA 1 and 2 on that last upwind. Turkey 3, Turkey 4. So the numbers are starting to work towards Turkey's favour. Red flag, another red flag. This could decide a lot. A red flag for USA 217. So at the moment, USA are in 8 and 6. This is a very, very dangerous situation now. This is a very dangerous situation. As it stands, USA still winning, but not so strong. So USA is returning downwind. As you can see, they go back downwind to try and help their teammates get back into a winning combination. Very good from the US. They saw that they were losing control of this match and have gone back to kind of double down on that win. Let's see how they're going to do it. Okay, USA 216 and 236 helping out. Turkey trying to find some clear air, but absolutely struggling for some breeze because USA are completely making a blanket. But they have to watch out. Turkey is coming in 1st and 2nd at the moment. Can they get one more in the top 4? Because that will secure them the win. 3 boats in the top 4 gets you a win. That's another easy combination to remember on YouTube. So 7 and 8 will lose, 3 in the top 4 will win. Turkey finishing 1st. And it looks like it's going to be a 1-2-3. It looks like it's going to be 1-2-3. It looks like 1-2-3 for Turkey. So Turkey turned that loss into a win. They have finished the line in a winning combination, 1, 2 and 3. They already celebrate because they know 3 in the top 4 wins you the game. Really, really good team racing there from Turkey. It all started on that last reach and they came in to certify a win there. USA will have to look back on that, learn from them.
Thanks, David. And we are back on the course Alpha with Portugal and Singapore. Chiqui, Ramiro, it's up to you guys.
Portugal crossing. There is 1 penalty for Portugal. 2819. Going back to wind seems to be shifting slightly to the left. Looks like more southerly wind right now. And we have the fleet in front of us. Canada, 6, 7 Canada, 8 Greece. Looks like Greece is dominating a little bit this race with 1, 2 in the front. On the other group, the race had just started. Portugal wind definitely dropped in the last few minutes. Looks like we have a sort of a light 4 to 5 knots. It's getting a little bit more challenge at this point. Direction seems to be holding, but definitely less wind. The other fleet, Greece, Canada, they are on the last leg, upwind leg. Looks like Canada 1859 had a penalty. It just got recovered. We They're just about to get to the first leg. They're taking a longer time now with the drop in the wind. Portugal is leading right now. We got a first and second. One, two, three, four for Portugal. They're definitely leading this race. Singapore, it's behind on 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Singapore is actually winning. Sorry about that. It's actually 1, 2, 3, 4 Singapore. We're a little far away from here. We have a slightly problem with the connection here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 for Singapore, and Portugal behind on that fleet.
That fleet.
They usually like to in a little bit more wind. 10-12 is probably ideal. But Singapore 1, 2, 3, Portugal 4th, Singapore 5th, and then 6th, 7th, 8th for Portugal. They're just rounding the last mark on the upwind leg to the finish. And there's a battle obviously on the... This is pretty much done for Singapore. They're leading the race, and Portugal actually had 4th, but not a chance to make it up to the front. The next last leg for Portugal. I think positions are still the same. 1, 2, 3 for Singapore. 4th for Portugal. If this position stays like that, Singapore will get this one. On the race behind, wind seems to be dropping even more. Very challenging right now. Not a lot of current, which is good. It's about to now downwind to the 3rd mark. We have 1, 2, 3 for Malta, and Switzerland has 4th place. 4th, 5th, and 6th for Switzerland. And we are about to start. Only a minute left for the last race of the day. We have Finland and Slovakia. And this is a good time of the day to finish the race because the wind is definitely dropping. The wind looks like it just moved it slightly more to the south and down. Malta 1, 2, 3. Switzerland 4th, 5th, and 6th. And the last two, 7th, 8th for Malta and Switzerland. Looks like Malta has a good lead on the 1 and 2. About to round the last mark into the upwind leg to the finish. They have a pretty good lead on 1st and 2nd. And there's a pretty good battle, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Malta, the 3rd sailor for Malta, is kind of holding the team of Switzerland. So the 1st and 2nd can comfortably sail upwind to the finish. That's all about this. This team racing is it's all the sailors help each other to get the better position possible. Malta still leading 1, 2, and 3. Now going to our left, and we have a last race of the day, which they just started, and is the race is Slovakia between Finland. The wind clearly just switched to the left, and that was actually forecast early today. They said the wind was going to go from the south to the southeast, and I think this is exactly what's happening right now. That we have more like a southeast wind. Malta, it's about to finish. Light conditions. They rounded the first mark, wind 1 mark. Now they're on a reach to the second mark. And trying to figure out positions right now. Looks like Finland is leading 1-2. The leader actually is holding speed for the second. We have a first and second for Finland. And Slovakia actually is just changing. There is a battle on the first to fourth right now. They're holding the rest of the fleet. Very fun to see that. And that about to get to the second mark. Judges are, watching this carefully for any penalties that these sailors can make. That was a jibe on the mark, and we'll see how the positions are right now. They are downwind to the third mark. This is where sailors trying to get the inside of the buoy to get the best rounding possible. That's why you see sailors going actually to the right side of the course. Slovenia are leading right now 1, 2, 3, and 4. The 4 sailors are in the front, and there is a very tight race right now. Anything can happen with this wind too. Let's see who is the one driving the third mark. You see how they're covering each other. Slovakia looks like we got the first boat around. So Slovakia first and second. Finland third. Slovakia fourth. And then we have Finland, and Slovakia. Looks like there was a penalty, and they're actually Slovakia 482 are recovering. That's to do the roundings. We believe it's only just a 360, and that's when they do penalties. They have to recover. So Finland first, Slovakia second. 1, 2, 3, and 4th for Slovakia. 5th and 6th and 7th for Finland. And Slovakia number 8. They are on a reach right now to the 4th mark, right before the upwind leg to the finish. Now again, sailors are trying to get inside the buoy. This team racing is going to continue tomorrow. It's a 2-day race for team racing. So all the finals are going to be tomorrow, Wednesday. Big battle on the mark right now. This is the lure mark before the finish. Upwind. Big battle. All the boats together at the mark. anything can happen here. Very light wind. Also, wind shifted. Oh, we have a penalty. Looks like Finland boat number 1093 has to recover. Looks like it's just a 360. No, 720. Few more meters to finish. We have Finland in the lead. Looks like Slovakia second. Finland third. It's hard to see from this angle, but pretty exciting finish. Finland, boat number 1093, is still recovering from a penalty. So that sailor definitely is going to get probably the 8th place. The rest of the fleet just sailed away. Sailors are sitting inside now, very light wind. We have a pretty tight race on the last meters of the course. There is a big battle here on the left side, one Slovakian and one Finnish boat. Finland looks like there has 1, 2, 3. What a finish. Hard to tell from this angle who is actually the winner or where are the positions. Another, no, wasn't a penalty. It was a protest, but not a penalty. And we still trying to finish. They're still battling, tacking, and even jiving on an upwind leg. Oh my God. That is quite a finish. Looks like.
Thank you, Ramiro. What a race we have here between Slovenia and Finland. Very, very close. And we are back to course Bravo because course Alpha just finished all the races. So to finish this day, we are back with Dante and David. Thank you very much, guys. It's up to you. Están ustedes en vivo, Dante. Oh, we see the race committee is changing the course. Let's see if they can continue racing. Dante, David.
Okay, so we are in live here in Bravo course. I think this one is the last races in this course. Will be the next one, GBR against USA. Now it's AP flag up because they are moving a little bit the marks to the left, a little bit shifty to the left now. The wind drops. But also they're AP flag, but the teams they are fighting now. So it's gonna be a really aggressive race for them. The losers of this race is out of the championship, so it's gonna be really tight race for them. They are set up all the marks in a few seconds, so that's maybe it's gonna be AP flat down in a few seconds more. The wind now is around 5 knots, 5 to 6 knots. Shifted to the left. Really good two teams to decide who is the next winner and pass to the next round for tomorrow. GBR against USA in the 2024 Optimist World Championship here in Mar del Plata. Let's continue the AP flag up. They also continue moves the marks to the left.
Waiting on the postponement to come down. GBR against USA will be a close matchup now. I'm sure the families back home and some visiting will be looking on and hoping that their team and sailors qualify. Some nice names in the GBR parents. We have a double gold medalist, Sarah Gosling, and also Chris Draper, a medalist in the 49er, I believe bronze, also assisting the Athena pathway in the America's Cup this year. So I'm sure they'll be looking on and wishing their kids good luck, as the Optimist is a stepping stone into that Olympic life. You know, it's a fundamental base, and many sailors go on to do many great things in all boats. So they'll be looking on, and let's see what happens now in this race. Committee is just laying the final marks. The finish line is anchoring, and the sailors are getting ready. This will be a very close matchup. The USA very trained in the team racing because they have many team racing championships with their clubs, led by Coach Bocha, an Argentinian local and Opti coach legend, and GBR led by Coach Pancho and team leader Hattie Mosley. So just making the final touches. A lot of jury boats for this race because it is the final race of the day, or one of the final races. I think the final race will be New Zealand against Chile, etc. So we have a lot of eyes. 4 jury boats will be fair racing, 1 committee boat, 2 teams, 8 competitors and 1 winner, who will move into day 2 of team racing. USA have done previously very well in the team racing aspect. Previous years have podiumed many times. The last podium for GBR was in 2013 in Garda with a 3rd place, led by Alan Williams. The AP flag is down, the orange flag is up. We're getting ready for 3 minutes and racing will commence. Final touch is made. All the sailors looking to start their watches on time. It's going to be about 30 seconds till the class flag goes up, and that means 3 minutes till the USA GBR showdown. A big rivalry here. A lot on the line. It's a ticket to the second day. Very important. I'm going to hand you back to Dante to take you through the start and exactly how it's going to run. 3 minutes are up and Dante will take you.
Yes, thank you, David. We are on live, less than 3 minutes to start. GBR against USA. The winner of this race pass straight to the next day, day 2 of team racing tomorrow. The other lose and no chance in the 2024 Optimist World Championship. Less than 3 minutes, close to 2 minutes to start. They are already fighting the team GBR against USA. A lot of situation there on the right side of the race committee. The umpires at 2 minutes to start working on that. Really light wind, 5-6 knots here in the race course, in Bravo course. Less than 2 minutes to start. A lot of umpires on the water. GBR against USA. All the boats they are on the right side of the race committee fighting for start well. It's gonna be a really interesting race, really tight race between these two really good teams. The umpires, they are looking to the competitors. We are here in Mar del Plata with the Sea Lions. They appear in the middle of the race course. More situation there. 1 minute to start. GBR against USA. More Sea Lions appears in the line. Green flag, set umpire. Okay, one GBR and one USA approaching to the line. The others both they're on the right side of the race committee. They are really light wind, so need to go faster to the line. Less than a minute to start. Two boats more from USA approaching to the line. Another boat from GBR also approaching to the line. There are two boats, one from USA and GBR, in the right side of the race committee fighting for a place. It's gonna be a really tight start. Good start from GBR 6672. Also for some boats in the race committee. Red flag, say the umpire, to a USA 22810. Red flag. Need to be doing two run. GBR tuck on the left side, trying to go more in the middle of the race course. Also 217 from USA tuck in the front. At this time, USA has the last boat of the race. Really light wind here. All the boats goes to the right side and middle in the first upwind. It seems that will be a very shifty to the left and more pressure to the left side of the course. They are approaching to the first line, to the first mark. Some boats from GBR on the front, two boats from USA on the front. Really tight race for them. So we have one boat, the first boat from USA approaching to the line, the right Leyland, starboard Leyland, 217 approaching to the mark. Then we have GBR 6674 and also GBR 6672 in second and third position. There is a situation between GBR and USA in the right side. USA tuck on the right side. So at this time, it seems that USA had the last two boats in the race, 7 and 8. It seems and means that USA now are losing. So first boat rounding the mark, GBR, second boat from USA. green flag. Satan Pyres in that situation. 3rd and 4th boat from GBR. 5, 6, and 7 from USA. There are a situation there with the USA 217 in the reach. At that moment we have GBR first, 2nd USA, 3rd and 4th from GBR, then 3 boats from USA and the last from GBR. Very, very, very tight race. Let's see the first boat from GBR. It seems that the USA boat is gonna be stop the fleet, run the mark, the first 2 boats from GBR. Tight situation here. Last boat from GBR. Very, very light wind here. Now GBR takes the last boat. Tight situation there is a green flag. Really light wind. I'm gonna pass to David.
So Hugo here, being slowed down by 22810. It's very tight. I mean, GBR have 1 and 2, but USA pushing for that 7 and 8 that we've been talking about all day. So it's not set in stone, this win, by all means. So USA looking to set up a 7 and 8 trap here. It's all really tight. It's all very tight. Leo Gosling communicating to the 2 leaders to not go yet. Just wait and let's see what happens. The wind is very, very, very light. So also, you know, besides the team racing aspect, you have to take into account the pressure and just make the boat go fast. You know, don't forget to go fast. It's a fundamental that sometimes is forgotten. Keep that speed. Hugo has managed to stay on the left side of that downwind. Can he come in with a starboard advantage and try and slow things down here? Ideally, GBR want to get 1 sailor past this group, so they have a 1, 2, 3. At the moment they have a 1, 2. It is looking like a 7 and 8 situation here. USA racking up. Leo Gosling taking out 1 of the USA boats to allow himself to not be an 8th. Hugo waiting there behind. It's a green flag. There's a green flag. At the moment, GBR 1, 2, and 5. So at the moment, GBR in a winning combination, but nothing is set in stone. USA took a lot of speed there. It's looking very close for a 7 and 8 situation now. It's looking very close. GBR 1, 2, USA 3, 4, 5. Slowing Leo down completely by the USA. Great work by the USA there to push GBR into 7 and 8. No.
Otra, sí.
So at the bottom mark, it's looking tight. GBR 1, GBR 2, USA 3, 4, 5. So USA still have not put a 7 and 8. This means that GBR is at the moment still winning, but very, very, very tight racing. We're gonna have to wait and see here. GBR 1, GBR 2. It looks like a GBR 7 and 8 now. It starts looking like there's a red flag somewhere there. Who has got that red flag? Who has got that red flag? That's going to decide a lot here. Someone has a red flag. We don't know who yet. USA have a red flag. USA have a red flag. This kind of helps GBR on that last upwind to secure a win. 2 turns on that last upwind is very costly. Very, very costly. It's gone very light on this last upwind. Can GBR hold on here? It's going to come down to the final meters. So USA had a double spin there. On the far left, one of the USA boats holding out a British boat. It looks at the moment like might be GBR 1, 2, and a 4 or 3. So still all to play for on this last upwind. It's gone very light. The USA, I think, enjoy the lighter airs a little bit more. GBR enjoying that kind of windy conditions. We're going to have to wait and see here. Leo Gosling tacked onto port. There's a starboard port situation here. We're going to have to wait and see for the cross. There's no cross on. He's tacked. USA's tacked. It's gone very light. Where's the pressure going to come from next? It looks like, I'm looking over my back, that the pressure is going to come from the left here. So whoever finds the pressure will find the win and will find that golden ticket, I think, into day 2. So however much team racing you want to do, you have to keep your head out the boat for the pressure. Pressure is king at the end of the day. No wind, no speed. No speed, no height. That makes life very, very difficult. Yeah, I guess.
So we are here. GBR and USA approaching to the finish line. The wind drops a lot. We have really light air here. The umpire said green flag to GBR. From now we have 1 and 2 from GBR. Another boat approaching, I think it's 4. So at that moment, it seems that GBR take the lead. USA's, they're fighting. Really light wind here. Well, there are situations there. Let's see the umpire what say. 1, 2 for GBR. Umpire say green flag, green flag. So first boat here, they are crossing the line in first place. First boat GBR, second boat USA, third boat GBR. Really light wind here, but nothing happened because 2 boats, they are already finished. All the boats need to finish like this. Really difficult situation there. Situation there, 2 boats from GBR versus 1 boat from USA. Seems to me that they are rowing a lot. USA boat, they are. Here we go. They are red flag to 1-7 USA because he rowing a lot. Third place from GBR, 4 and 5 to USA. Another red flag from USA. So GBR take the lead and winning the race. USA, they're out today. And now GBR winning the race. So pass to the second day. We move forward to the next race. Now New Zealand against France. First and second from New Zealand. Also is coming third from New Zealand. Really light wind here. Really light wind, some jives. New Zealand takes the first, second, and third. So at that moment, they are winning. France has the 4, 5, 6 boat positions. And then we move forward to the second race. They are approaching to the finish line. It's Brazil against Chile. It seems that Brazil have the first 4 boats. Brazil first, second, third, and 4. So at that moment, Brazil, they are winning the race. They are really close to the finish line to finish this race and winning. So with that position, Brazil move forward to the second day of the Optimist World Championship 2024. The wind completely died. Brazil, they are approaching to the line. No, atrás. So Brazil.
What an end of the day we are having. We are having no signal from Course Alpha, from Course Bravo, sorry, but we are just going to end the day with the last racing between France and New Zealand. And it was just in the finish of Brazil that we get this blackout. Well, I want to thank you everybody who was in the transmission. I promise that tomorrow it will be much better. We are not professionals, we are just sailors that like to do this kind of stuff. Thanks a lot, Dante. Thanks a lot, David. Thanks, Ramiro. Thanks, Chippy. You have done a fantastic job with all the mistakes. I know some countries were not named good, like Slovakia, it was Slovenia. Sorry for that, sorry for everything, but we will come stronger tomorrow with a better transmission, and we hope to enjoy all the finals of this team race. We are right now looking the boats just floating without wind, and we can't stop watching them. I think a lot of people around the world is feeling the same. This passion for sailing, this passion for the Optimist sailing. So, once again, thank you very much. We will close the transmission right now and come back tomorrow with all the last, with the finals of this team race championship. Let's wait a minute because this race between New Zealand and France is very amazing, and we don't want to stop. Maybe some parents in France or New Zealand are watching, and it's not fair to close here the transmission. Very low wind. We have some bad weather coming for the last 3 days of sailing, so this will be very challenging for the race committee. But tomorrow we expect a good northeast wind to finish the team race, and let's see what happens on Thursday. We only have one camera from the PLC. We couldn't see the finish between Brazil and Chile. What a race between GBR and USA. I think GBR won, leaving out some big names from the Optimist class like USA. And here's a very, very fight duel between New Zealand and France. By the way, France have the best media crew. They are keeping very, very good Instagram spots. I will like to thank them, sorry, all the boats are mixing. GBR, who have already finished their race, and maybe the race was abandoned. Okay, yes. I understand the race was abandoned. I will check with the people, but I can't do it online. So that's the finish of our transmissions. Thank you very much. We will see you tomorrow for the finals of this team race. Once again, thanks for everybody that helped, and thanks for all the volunteers and to our sponsors. We will finish this transmission with the names of our sponsors and see you tomorrow at 11 o'clock local time to the finals of the team race of the Optimist World Championship. Thank you very much.